Okay. Hello. 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 Let's get the party started. Let's get some music in here. Hello indeed. It's blasting my... There we go. A little bit quieter, something like that. Yeah. Okay, so now it's time to, I guess, just continue. Just continue modeling. I will not do an intro to the stream because I don't want to. Cat in the box, huh? How am I doing? Good. What about you? How are you guys? I just finished eating a pizza, so I'm a little bit sleepy. We'll need to do some arms and some legs today. There's gonna be plenty of stuff. I'm gonna try and get a job. Good luck. Let's say something like that. Something like that. Architecture firms are paying hella low. Yeah. Architects don't make as much money as like the general consensus is. Unless you own a very successful architecture company, then yes, then you do make a lot of money. Okay, so we have the knee line here. Rather, it's going to be here. Something like this. Let's get the 0. Let's get the axis line in here just so that I can draw more easily. Log these up. So I need I need some anatomy in here. I guess something like, oh come on, something like this will be fine. Okay, so it's tapering down. There's a bulge outside. There's a smaller bulge here. Where's my... Good morning. Missed yesterday? Nothing happened yesterday. Absolutely nothing. Then I'll need like a side view. Oh, sorry. Yeah, something like that will do the trick. Okay, that's good enough. So where were we? There needs to be something like this. stronger. Then it goes out like that, and then goes in. This is very muscular. We're not gonna have it that muscular, but it does what I want it to do, so we're gonna keep it for a bit. Okay, relax here. And then the second one is gonna be actually starting somewhere here, and it's just, do we just do pink pink, and then here. That's very feminine, isn't it? Do we care? And also, why is it very feminine? Does this need to be slightly wider? This probably needs to go in a bit. I think this area is okay. I like the curve here. The curve is fine. Needs to be thick. Keep it in your pants. It's a CRT monitor robot. Relax. Okay. The chest needs to be wide. The chest is pretty wide. Like, the width of the chest is almost as wide as the hips, which almost is not ideal, is it? No, it is. I'm now looking like at Attack on Titan type of a dude. Like the chest and the hips. The hips are pretty wide. The head is a bit too large. That's the point. We're not we're not modeling a human being. Anyway, we'll figure it out with booleans, I think. For now, let's just kind of having it doing its thing. So let's click, drag, like that. Okay. Join that, close curve. We do need to fillet some things. And this will need like a pretty intense fillet, I feel like. Oh, just fillet. Well, perhaps it's better to do something like that instead. And then like a intense chamfer rather. And then do hi Thomas. Then do a 5mm fillet on both ends like that. A 5 there and like a 20 there. Yeah. Okay, so we get that, and then a 20 here. Get that, and then here, do we do 20 or 5? Like 20 is very intense. Let's do like somewhere in the middle, a 10. Final surface will be smooth. Probably not. I mean, does this look smooth to you? All of this. It's not gonna be smooth. It's gonna have a bunch of booleans and whatnot. One thing though, I think this needs to be moved down slightly. Like we need a bigger gap here. Something like so. Oh, I skipped some progress. Yeah, this is how it looks like right now. So there's going to be a bunch of booleans happening in the back, in the ass, in the front. Maybe we'll keep the crotch area, or perhaps I'll kind of carve into here as well. But for now, I'm just kind of gonna block out every single piece. So we will have that. Then we have the knee. The way the knee is gonna work, it's just going to be like a cylinder thing going on, and then we do this. So again, pretty sharp kind of bulge here, and a very continuous bulge here. So it's almost like a repetition of this, which sure, I don't mind that. And this goes kind of in and keeps going in. So this should start right here. Something like that. I kind of prefer to, okay, like that, and something like so. I kind of prefer to draw on the outside edge first. So let's just do something like 1, 2, 1, 2. The central axis needs to be from here slightly outwards. So this is not outwards enough, so it needs to be like that. At least I think that's how anatomy kind of works, and then it kind of goes back. So we have like a little bit of a saddle shape, but not too much. Like that, you know, the saddle stance, I guess. Because nothing goes in completely kind of at 90 degrees. Okay. Then this kind of goes in. We'll get these 2 points in here, and then we'll do that. Maybe. Yeah, you turn away, you turn back, and it's a completely different project. Just like math class, indeed. Looks like 300 years ahead of first one. Like aesthetically, like in terms of design, sure. This one is more solid because I want to 3D print these, right? My reasoning for this is I want these to be 3D printed. So that's why that's why this is happening. Let's bring this up a little bit, or well, not too much. Something like that. Something like that. Well, this tapering down is really getting to me. I'm not sure. So this does need to be like a little bit more like that. Maybe we're fine. Oh, but I do need this to be something like so. Then here, just like that. We're definitely modeling a thick boy. And it's not a boy. It's definitely right now not a boy. I need to just let this let this sink in, let this decompress. To know if I care. That it's not. I don't really care. Should I care? We can always kinda reduce it. You know, so that it's not too much of a Pixar MILF level of thickness. How's the proportion? The proportion is okay. Screw it. We're doing it. We're doing it. It's gonna be like that. Is there something else that I still need to... Oh yeah, I need to fillet. Are these joined? No, they are not. Okay, so let's join them up. Fillet the edge. Just fillet. Is this 10? 10 is really intense. Let's do a 5. I don't like 10. I think 10 is too much. Okay, then. AI day. Oh, the Tesla thing. Saw the robot. That's amazing that they did this in like a year. Like Boston Dynamics is still, it looks better, like the motion of Boston Dynamics, but Boston Dynamics has the pre choreographed, like the motion in there is pre choreographed, while with Tesla it's not. So that was pretty cool to see. But no, I don't get any The hip is guiding the thickness. That is true, but I ain't gonna be working on the hip because I've spent too much time already on it, so I'm not going to change the proportion of the hip. So it's gonna be a fembot. That's fine. Maybe it's gonna give us more clicks on the streams, right? Maybe that's the way. I'll just start streaming on Twitch. Change this to pools. How do you call that? Like pools and beach stream mode. Just try my luck there. Okay. I need this to arch now. And the arching motion is going to be difficult to do. So for now, let's center this on the middle of the leg. Let's unlock the unnecessary bits, get them hidden. Let's see how we can make this kind of a little bit arched. So this needs to go all the way back here, while this one goes all the way forward. Okay. Then which control points? These two, they move in like that. And if I change this control point, I assume the fillet doesn't change. That's good. So that should be fine. Or we could just scale the whole damn thing. Maybe maybe that's better. Just doing this. Yeah, perhaps that's slightly better. Okay, and let's just mirror this like that. Loft. Pow, pow, pow. So that's our loft that we get. I am absolutely okay with it. Except for the seam. Do I... Ah, that's fine. That's okay. Cap it. Yeah. This is fine. Then we need to do the same thing for this. So just move out, move out. These two. Well, actually, this one scales down like a bit, but this one scales down quite drastically. Right. Let's see. No, you need to be here. That's our loft. That seems good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. We kept this. And then our little knee thing is whatever. For now, we'll just have it like that. Just a box. I feel like the back side here needs not to be that small. So scale it back a bit. Try again. The goddamn seam gets in the way. Cap that. Yeah, so this is better. This is good. This is good. Okay. Marvin robot. What the hell is the Marvin robot? The old one or the new one? Come on. This guy? No, I don't like that. Looks too silly. Like, silly is not bad, but I don't know. Somehow. Yeah, like chibi stuff. It's easier to market if you're doing like chibi proportions, but you know, to sell toys and whatnot, but I don't know. Let's work on the ass. Not the ass. The core. Not the core. What am I saying? Just simply the leg profile. That is what I tried to say. Okay, so this is us drawing the curve again. It starts here, right? And we just kinda I kinda want it to actually be drawn like that, then out a little bit, but just a tiny bit. Like that. And it just kinda keeps going until here, where it makes another quicker bend. And the bend here is too quick, so I'm just gonna give it some breathing room. So initially we're almost not introducing any curvature here. So it's gonna be very soft, a very soft transition. I think that's good. Something like that. Then we will have the knee going on. And then this would be the shin bone, right? So it kind of needs to go over the shin bone. I need like shin bone Anatomy. Pop. That, and there's the muscle mass. Of course, in this case there wouldn't be any muscle mass, so it just kind of bends out just a tiny bit. So I'm thinking we do, so this is the knee, la la la, then we kind of do a little bit of straight down. Actually it needs to start here, and then it goes straight down, something like that, and then just keeps going there. So it's like very soft curve, which we might need to strengthen just a tiny bit, so perhaps just okay. And then for the back side, let's say there's ass thing going on here. Do we draw from here maybe? So it needs to be like straight up, I guess, then goes like so, and just kinda yeah, just kinda tapers out there. So these two curves do look like a leg profile, at least for me. Then okay, then we have the final muscle. Okay, so this goes in, it starts slightly more here, and it starts immediately at a pretty steep angle like that, because the whole muscle is kinda accumulated here, and then it just that's too big, I think, like that, and then it tapers down into something that is pretty damn thin. Do we want this area to be that thin? No, we don't. So this gets moved out a bit, and this moved out. Center of mass is good. The anchoring is good. I think we've got it. I think we've got it. So then what we need to do is just take these bad boys. Actually, let's draw a plane. This is gonna be like a weird way of doing it, but I think it's gonna work. Let's just have a plane in here. Get the kneecap. Intersect the the kneecap with the plane, so we get the intersection curve, which means that then from also I need like an intersection. Is there anything that's intersecting? I guess this curve is, right? I needed at least one curve, so intersect, and that did I get a point? I did get a point. That's perfect. And now what I can do is just kind of draw out the line and force an intersection there, and thus I can center it. It's a very roundabout way of doing it, but hey, if it works, right? If it works. Also, the center mark here really is screwing me over, so I'm not gonna I'm just simply not gonna have it, but perspective or perpendicular mark snapping needs to happen. Then this trims that. This gets hidden. This gets hidden. I have a line there. I have these two, and they get moved right to the center. Okay, so that was a very awkward way of how to do this, but now it's done. Then we have these guys. So we can't have the section just kind of do its thing. We need it to be like curving a bit. So I'm just gonna take this and I'm going to scale these down and move these in like that. And same thing for this one. Take these, or we can take the whole damn thing, scale it down. Well, not to 0, but like 0.5. And I do need to move it in like that. Mirror. Opposite side. Okay, time to test if we are messing it up or not. Lofty, lofty. Okay, lofty, lofty here as well. Trimmy, trimmy. Trimmy, trimmy. No? No trimmy? Trimmy? No trimmy, trimmy. Why no trimmy, trimmy? Because here, no intersecty, intersecty. Okay. Then before lofty, lofty, making sure that it's actually intersecty, intersecty. Now we try again. Okay. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. How does this look like? Looks just fine. Looks fine. Looks fine to me. Good. That means we can move forward. So that's a curve from the side. That's our. Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Okay. So what the hell was this? Sorry. I don't remember if I already made these. No, I didn't. Okay. So let's just make them a little bit calmer. Will you intersect? I'll just make sure that you will intersect. There we go. Like that. You go in. Yeah, like that. Like a vase, 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 vase. Okay. Leg, vase, vase, vase. Other one. Oh, I'm sorry. As I said, I ate the whole damn pizza, so now I'm very sleepy. Wrong one. This one. Move in. Actually, move in and just chill, just stay as you are, because it's fine. Then we take these bad boys, we mirror them. Okay. Lofty. There. Good. The surface that actually intersects stuff. And then we have these. It's also good. And then we trim. And we trim some more. We join. Oh, that's so many curves. Okay. Then here I can kinda... Or rather, we can chill with this later. It's a chick. Definitely a lady. Okay. She's a girl. Girl? Okay, 10 mil chained edge fillet, please. For some reason, gives me a discontinuity right there. So I need to fillet you first, huh? Okay. Let's give you a 50 mil fillet for... Wonder what's up with that. That's whatever. Now 10 mil chained edge fillet for this whole part. Yeah, I assume that's the culprit. So we can't do a 10. Let's do a 5 instead. Okay. That's gonna be problematic. Will I need to trim you? I will trim you. If... Well, actually I should, right? Because I need like at least 5 mil fillet for this to work, because this is like a 5 mil fillet. And this is the... You know, why it doesn't work. That's fine. We can just kind of create a Boolean to make this work. So let's just do something like that. Or yeah, something like that. But then this is gonna be a problem, isn't it? Maybe. Well, maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. First of all, we need to check if it's gonna look nice at all. It's not bad. It's not great. I feel like we need to work this in a smarter way. So I'm just gonna do this. And then just kind of hit it from the back as well. just like that. Okay, I think this will, yeah, this should be fine. And I don't care about that right now, so we just deal with this Boolean difference with these two. Delete the two. Fillet edge, and we fillet. Okay, so this is gonna get tricky. We need to fillet with a 10. This first gets a fillet. Okay, backside as well. Gets a fillet. Then we need this and this to be filleted, right? So that's no, because we need. How does this work? First of all, let's do like a 2 mil fillet here. So we end up with this situation, which is a problem. So we can't do that. Okay, what about here? Then that's like a 2 and it tapers into a 5. That might be something. Okay, so this is gonna eat up. Sorry. Okay, so let's do a 2 or a 5 millimeter fillet for these three. They create something like this. Then this gets like a 2 mil fillet up until this point. And that point. Fillet is such a headache. If only Subdi had both the fluidity and precision. Yeah. True, true. Okay. So technically I can do fillet that is like let's try a 4 mil fillet here just to see if that's gonna work. Okay, that barely works. And then I can do 5 mil fillet here maybe. I mean, it is going to go inwards, so that is most likely not going to work here, but no, it does break. Okay, so I do need to, okay, shit, it still forces me into a pretty bad 3 mil fillet simply because of this. But I like it, I wanna keep it. I like it, I wanna keep it. Okay, undo everything. Let's make a box. Like that. Like that, and move the box up by like this amount, and let's just kind of mess with it a bit. Whoop. Nope, that was wrong. Extrude, scale down like that. Then scale this down like that. Extrude it here, extrude it there. Boolean split with this so that we get two objects in here. I'm gonna hide the previous one. Then let's do 10 mil fillet for here and here. Okay, I think we've got it. Definitely not a 5, not a 10 though. Then a 5mm fillet for these, as well as these. Okay. Then it goes up and gets hit by another 5 here. Keeps getting hit by 5s. Is 5 too much? Nah, it's fine. 5 is fine. Like that. So that's a thing that's happening right now. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Then a 5 here and a 5 there. Okay. And then technically if I chain the edges and I chain them around here and I give everything a 5. Don't break. Broke. Did I say 5? I meant 3. 3 should work. There's no way that 3... Yep, 3 works. Perfect. A little bit ugly on the bottom, but we're gonna do some Boolean operations there to fix it. So this seems to be kinda clean. So let's chain the edges with 3 on this side. Leave the beautiful ties alone. No. Ties go away. Ties get destroyed. Oh, that's a problem. Well, maybe not that big of a problem though. So 3 didn't work, but I think like 2 should work. If 2 doesn't work, then we have a problem. Okay. Where does it break? Oh. Oh. It breaks here because it just kind of tries to keep going. Oh. Well, that's weird. Let's see how the 3 chain edges. So wait. Oh, we can just do this. Okay, that works. Let's hit it with an emap to check. I mean, that's not too shabby. That's guys, I think I'm getting the hang of fillets. Famous last words. Okay, then this little doodad gets on top, and if I remember correctly, I did a 5 here, 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 and here. All of these were 5s. Then do I do 5s here as well? Let's see. Most likely not. I'll just do a fillet edge, like a 3 for these two. And then a 2 for all the chained edges here. Yep. So speaking about that Tesla Tesla bot, um, it's not that close, is it? Nah. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So we have this volume kinda fixed, kinda done. Well, not done, but it's there. The curves are in the way, so I'm just going to delete them. How nice would it be to have non-permanent fillets working on shapes like this? Well, actually, two ways of how to do it. First way, if you select the object, go to properties, and you can apply edge softening to it, right, with like a 3 mil. And then if I were to check it with stylized, it applies the fillets, and you can kind of adjust the edge softening as you please. You can also force the softening to happen, and you can do a chamfer instead if you want to, and just change like 50. Well, 50 ain't gonna work, but like 1 less, just kind of keep increasing the this way. So that's one way of how you can do it. Second way is when you apply, do I apply it here, by the way? Yeah, I think I do. When you apply a fillet edge, 3 mil chained edges, this whole shebang, and you don't, you want to fix it, you can always say fillet edge and choose to edit, select your object, hit enter, and then you're back in the fillet editing mode, where you can change this to 5, and then it breaks, right? So there is like an edit option. That's at least the two that I've learned about. There might be more. Sounded at least 10 grand plus will be a novelty item you can receive in 5 years. What are we talking about? Well, there's plenty of hidden stuff in Rhino. That is hard. Oh, Tesla bot. What about the Tesla bot? Wait, I'm still trying to comprehend the... Sounded at least 10 grand plus. Will be a novelty item you can receive in 5. Okay. I don't think it's gonna be for housework. I think it's gonna be like for factory stuff. Mostly. Amazon. And crap like that. Yeah, 10 grand. I got it. I mean, honestly, if you get a robot to do the cleaning, the dishes, the uh, plant watering, and so on, and you can kind of rent him from a company. Let's say you're going on a vacation, right? And you need your plants to be watered and your, I don't know. Yeah, let's just say plants to be watered and pets to be fed, right? And you go to a store and you rent a Tesla bot for, you know, for a month. Let's say you pay $100, right? Then for that store to buy a Tesla bot for $10,000 will pay off real quick, right? And it wouldn't be like $100, it would be a bit more. With that being said, there's no way that the Tesla bot is gonna be $10,000. There's no way. Like it's gonna be closer to 100 than it is to 0. Yeah, eventually it's gonna be for home use and office use. I think so too. It's humanoid because our environment is built to be for bipedal, you know, 2 actuators, two arms type of a user. That's why. Okay. So there's definitely going to be like a cylinder in here, isn't there? We're definitely going for a cylinder. I think we can all agree to that. Something like that. It's pretty small. Let's have it a little bit bigger. The size is a little bit scary because it kind of intersects with all of the fillets that I have. But let's just think for a tiny bit. So if we have like disc boy right here, and we have another disc boy right here, then there can be a third disc boy there, and these can be kind of closer together like that. How does this look like? I mean, it's not bad. We can make it work. We can make it work. I'm guessing. Wait. I'm guessing based on Elon saying, yeah, it's the last fillet. I guess based on Elon saying it's gonna be less than 20 grand. Oh, really? He said that? Then it's gonna be more than 20 grand for sure for the first like 10 years. If he said that, then it's for sure not gonna be true. I mean, if you initially get a robot slave, literally a slave, you know, that is a robot for 10 grand, that would be pretty sick. I mean, imagine the how much more effective at work and so on you could be if you didn't need to bother with everyday tasks. Also, everything would be so clean. So clean, like polished to a shine. How fun it would be for AI designer robots to still use keyboard, mouse and tablet. Ghost in the Shell style, man. Ghost in the Shell style. I think that's how it's gonna be. Okay, do we just completely like hit it with yeah, I feel like we just... First of all, this needs to be thinner. Like the proportion is off. This can be thick. This can be a thick boy, but this needs to be thinner. And then it kind of goes in here. Is this still too thick? Perhaps, we'll see. Then we need them to be smaller, right? They're too big right now. So they need to kinda be like that, but once we have it sticking out, let's just force it like that. Is there like align objects to align? Alignment type, align to C plane, align to C plane. No, I don't like align. I think it's yucky. Instead, I'll just use gumball snappy dragging. There we go. That was easier. Okay, so if we have that, and we have like it kind of goes in, right? And then as it's going out, smooth dragging. Is it smooth though? Yeah, we are gonna use smooth dragging. As it's going out, it's scaling up a bit. Yeah, right now for... how much is a Roomba robot? A Roomba is like, for a fancy one, it's like $1,000, right? So like a fancy Roomba is $1,000, meaning that 10,000 would be like 10 Roombas. Yeah, I mean, it's a no-brainer if you can get like a... because the functionality of the robot would be definitely more than 10 times more effective than the functionality of a Roomba. It just makes sense. Okay, let's see what we get when we Boolean difference with these. I get that. I like that. I think that looks gnarly. Okay. Then actually we can do one more thing. Like that. Yeah. have a plan. I have a plan, and it's a great plan. I just need to not delete one of these. Do that. Boolean. It will need to stick out from the top, so it's gonna be Boolean difference from the bottom with the whole thing. Okay, now this is nice. Nico, you're too excited about slaves, about slavery. I have me vacuum robot for Xiaomi vacuum robot for 350 euros. Sure. I mean, you can get one even cheaper than that. The Chinese ones are, I mean, there's safety concerns with them, because you never know, right? Especially if it's a smart thing. But at the same time, I don't care if the Chinese government has my information or doesn't. That doesn't matter to me. Okay, so we get that. And then here, but that means there we also need it to be kinda Boolean differenced, right? And just kinda have like a point there and a point there. Oops, not there. Just carving into. Like that. But I do need like to keep one, I think, or maybe not. Do I? Kind of want to keep one, but at the same time I don't really need it. Okay, so let's do it this way. On the border, move it from its center point to here. Offset to give it like 2 mil of breathing room. Copy it to the opposite side here. And let's just make it so that, so this is like a disk that happens, right? Meaning meaning that the disk is like that, but it's a floaty boy. So we need to get one more floaty boy in here. Maybe we can do something like that. Sorry, I'm just experimenting right now, just to get the kind of the aesthetic in place to what I actually wanna do. Okay, so we have a curve here. Just kind of scale it down. to, let's say, something like that. And we kind of extrude it out, give it a bounding box. Get the bounding box up in there, like that. Cap this. Drag the bounding box up until there. Merge all coplanar. Boolean union. Like that. Okay. Merge all coplanar again. Get this inside. But also have it stick out a tiny bit. Get this up. Like that. Okay, so this can be something. This needs to be more beefy, more beefed up. So let's try our best to let's hide that for a bit. Shade it. So this and this, let's just move them to the right by minus 5. Yeah, because if we don't move this by 5, just look at the proportions real quick. I mean, it's fine. So this would need to expand a little bit further out. Let's hit it with a chamfer on both ends. Get this one in by like 5. That's a very, I mean, like that. So it would be 3. Like that, and then this one drops down by 3. This one as well. So we get something like so. I think it's pretty cool. This can work. Okay. Hi there, Amlan. I'm doing fine. Trying to figure out a few things about this little robot leg. Oh, and we can close that. Little robot leg. Oh, it's for sure gonna be the car that drives itself first. I think 2023 is gonna be nutty with self-driving cars. For sure. Do we just kinda try this? I kinda want to okay, one thing. This is a little bit too small, I think. So let's see how we can fix this. I think we can just get away by scaling. Ghosted. We can get away by scaling. So scale 1.3. something like that. Then this drops back down to like more normal size, something like that. And these two also kind of slide back in until we're pretty close to the fillet threshold here, like that. When is the architectural AI designer coming out? No, that ain't gonna happen anytime soon. If ever. That's too small, or too much rather. 3 mil. Yeah, that's better. And then let's see if this chains properly as a fillet. Nope. Actually, let's see. Before we do that, I do need to mirror this midpoint. Self-driving cars are robots in a way? Absolutely correct. Yes, that is very much true. And not in a way, in a big way. In a huge way. This will need to have an angle for sure, but we'll deal with that later. Or actually, not, we need to deal with it now. Align to object. No, smooth dragging. Just get that out. Let's just deal with it through a bounding box. That's gonna be the fastest way. Just kill it this way. And this one stays straight, yeah. That's the game plan. That's the game plan. Okay. Now, before we apply any Boolean operations, we need to preemptively fillet things because it's Rhino. You just fillet things while you still can. Oh, this is we're not gonna be able to fillet anything here. Like, this will stay sharp, isn't it? Yeah, that's gonna break. God damn it. Okay. Okay. There's nothing I can do about this. Yeah, because it is the intersection point. So the only thing that I can do about this is kind of chip this away, which I might do actually, because I would need to chip this away here as well. Maybe let's do that. Let's see how that would look like. Do I just maybe I just kind of draw it out? Yeah, let's try drawing it. Wireframe. Yeah, so that's the angle that is happening, and it's all messing it up here. So perhaps I can just kind of do something like so. So if that gets chipped away, what happens? Nothing happens. It all works, and this one would also need it. Okay, so this needs to be like a mirror thing, but before we have it as a mirror, let's just close it off. Then mirror. No, you see, like, let's talk about this actually. Architectural design requires so much more than just problem solving. I do think AI will be able to problem solve things for sure, but when it comes down to intention behind the design, yeah, it needs to be like intention based rather than mimicry based to make like good architecture. This is where, you know, the whole AI thing starts falling apart. Let's have it mirrored here. Because AI is not able to have clear creative intention. It can mimic someone else's intention, but not its own. It can't generate its own. So I do think that AI will be used quite soon for stuff like fire escape placement and generation, or optimization of spatial arrangements, but just optimization, not design, optimization of spatial arrangements. You know, how do you make a room which is convenient? Let's see. No, I'm not gonna have it cut. I will have it split. Okay. So that's separated now. Actually, before we Boolean split, we can radius 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. That's a pretty rough one, but maybe. 3, 3, 3, 3, and then 2, 2. True. Okay, let's fillet some edges. So this one gets like a 4mm fillet. Yeah, that's what I wanted. And then this one will stay sharp, but no one will. Actually, you can notice it, so that's not good. But perhaps we will figure something out. What to do with this. For now, let's have them hidden, that they're not in the way, and let's just solve this part first. Yeah. That's very close. That's very close. Okay, that's a 4. That works. That's a 4. That also works. 4 and 4. That's fine. And now the whole thing is gonna be a 2. And this is the moment where we start holding hands and just... Yep. That's fine. 1 down. Come on, 2 down. Good, good. Come on. 3 down. Last one. Don't shit the bed right now. Just do it. Yes. Perfect. Okay. So we get this. Kind of small little dimple there for the panels. Just like we want them. Then these guys, huh? Need to make these work now. Especially on the outside. So let's first focus on here. Are we able to do a 1 millimeter radius fillet here? Yes, we are. Okay, so we can at least have it somewhat. And then can I edit? Can I edit this fillet and just apply a 3 mil fillet to this part? That's a no, but we try again. 1.4 perhaps. So that does it. Let's try again. Add handle, copy. Okay, what if we add a handle right here, and we say that this sticks to 1. Perfect. And then this one just goes to town and becomes like 3. I mean, guys, I think I'm getting better at this. Okay, new small tutorial. So the way you do this, if something just kind of keeps shitting itself at large radii, you can just apply a small fillet, then look at how, you know, how this whole thing behaves. And let's say here you want like a 3 mil fillet so that it matches up with this one better. After applying a small fillet, you fillet edge, you click on edit, you select the object, hit enter, and now we have your radii. The problem is that you only have the possibility to change the radii at the start and at the end, but you can add a handle to where you want the radii to kind of be fixed. So let's say here for sure you want like 1 mil, and here you want 1 mil, but perhaps here you want 3, right? So we just added the 1 mil radii here. Then I click on this dot and I type in 3, and let's say I click on this dot and I type in 2, right? So this one will be 2 millimeters, this one will be 3, 1, 1. I hit enter, and of course, as per usual, when you try to show someone something, it just doesn't work. So we try again. Edit, and this time without explaining so that it actually works. So 1 here, 1 here, 3. Yeah, there we go. So it just does it, you know, so it widens out to 3 millimeters. And now it kind of works. All right. Still have this bad boy left to do. This one is not that bad, honestly. We can try doing a 3mm fillet for this. Yep, as expected. So let's again try the tutorial thing. 1mm. Okay, 0.1 mil. Okay, edit or fillet edge. Edit. User need to become 3mm. You also need to become 3mm. Add handle here and here. And in this particular area, user becomes 0.5 mil, and you become 0.5 mil, and we just pray. And then you get a variable fillet for your surface. Some advanced filleting techniques right there. Last one. Yeah. There. Edit or fillet edge. There should be like edit fillet type of a command, but that's fine even without it. 3. Add 1, 2 handles here. Change them to 0.5. 0.5. Variable fillet. Sweet beans. Okay, let's now. Oh, that's fine. I'll be able to soften that manually. Not hide. Isolate, or. This one just kind of hit that with a 3, hit that with a 3, that's easy. And then oh, there's one more. Is it this? Yeah, that's the outside fillet, right? The outside fillet that I only did for this and this, but not this and this. Of course. Okay, let's see if 3 will work here. There's no way, is there? No, because it intersects there. So let's do 0.5. The smallest value that works, right? 0.5 seems to be working, kinda. Edit. Let's slap on like a lock here, as well as a lock here. Okay, and then this one we change to 3. This one we change to 3. Dear diary, today I learned something new. I think you need to make the at once that it should work. All at the same time, all 3 edges. Because of the lag, I'm not sure which one you're talking about. But that's okay. Okay. Like that. Add freaking handle to somewhere here. Just to force a 0.5. Then 3 here. 3 here. Yeah. Okay, and the rest is gonna be just chain edges. All of these. Oops. Let's do a 2 mil chained edge fillet for all of this. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. 2 mil is insanely big. No, no, no. So we do 1. And even 1 I don't think is gonna happen. But for an element this small, 1 is fine actually. I was contemplating of not using fillet but rather using chamfer. But this is fine. Yeah, so 1 breaks here. That's fine. I will just use a different radius, like 0.7. Because I was already like on the edge about actually using 1 millimeter for a fillet for something this small. So instead we just do 0.7 and it's fine. Alright, that is done. Time to actually let's check it later. Let's check it later. Now it's time to do some I'm not sure if I like that. Seems off. It seems off. Okay, let's do something else with this. So I'm gonna say goes in here and gets like a proper angle there. This should be better. Yeah, that is indeed better. Okay. 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 Let's just hit it with a 5 here. It doesn't matter the radius here because we're gonna Boolean union it either way. Let's fillet this edge, and before we do, let's hit it with a 5 on here as well as here so that the transition is a bit softer. Almost feels like 5 is too much. Let's do a 3. Like 5 is okay for these two, but here I kind of want a 3 millimeter, like a sharper one. Deja vu, I think I've already talked about this. And then everything kind of gets a 2 mil fillet here as well as here. Okay, one element at a time, I guess. Let's get that in here. Let's do some Boolean union shenanigans here. Let's get a 2 mil. That's gonna break, isn't it? No, it didn't. Okay. I'm happy. A welded 2 millimeter fillet. Like that. show. Well, the wheel is just a wheel right now. Let's take a gander at the elements here. I can kinda move vertical from here to here. Boolean union, merge all co-planner. What else? Kinda want to make a circle, but don't have. Oh, found the center point. Like that. Like that. Okay. I wonder if we want it to be lofted or not. Radius 5. Let's see if it's going to freak out. Yeah. But perhaps we don't need the 5 radius thing here. Next. Okay, so I can't do that. That's nice. Let's try just that. Okay, so it seems like it's almost it might be working. It might just be me messing it up. So we do something like that. Yeah. Okay, so that was me. That's a little bit ugly, but it should be okay. Once this is filleted, that's gonna give it more breathing room on that side, so it should be fine. How's the back? Back is fine, so I think we can do some shenanigans here. Radius 5. $2 mil. Okay. Boolean union. And now the moment of truth. Chain them. Chains beautifully. Okay. Actually, let's do our new and improved method. Okay. Fillet edge, or actually 1 millimeter seems to be pretty decent. No, let's keep it. Let's keep it as 1. That's fine. Okay, then what was I doing with these rings? Rings. Ah, right. It was like a pattern type of a situation. Let's keep offsetting them. like that, and then let's just draw some lines, I guess. Array polar around here. Number of items, I don't know, like 16. Yeah, something like that. Let's just have fun trimming them, I guess. So all of this disappears, then we... Is there like a faster way? Probably is, I just don't know about it. Or I could just do this and then do the 16 array. But sometimes I will want like a irregular thing, like that. And sometimes I will want the thing to be actually here. Trimming is weird. Why does it do those things? And sometimes I'll just want like a pretty long edge. Let's just say this edge is a real long boy. And then it sorry. And then it breaks here. Then it continues here. That means that this whole area cannot touch, and this looks just fine. Oh, undo. Let's have it broken there. Have it like that. Maybe like that. Yeah, sure. Planar surface. I could project, but I'll just kind of drag them. Let's group them. That's ground plane. Gumbo, snappy dragging. Okay. That's done. And then they go in by like 1 mil, not more. And mirror. Just do it on both ends. Boolean difference with that weird pattern doodads. That's done, that's done. We show, you know, a little bit of oomph. Okay, so we have that. That is all neat and tidy. Okay. Okay. And then it's gonna be somewhere here, right? The socket. Let's take a look. So that is gonna be a problem. So either this will need to get fixed. Oh, I forgot to. It doesn't matter. Either this will need to get fixed or this. Okay. The freedom of movement is not that bad. Like there is going to be like a little bit of intersection going on here. that we will be able to mitigate by carving in here. Okay, so there are a few things. Oh, but this... that's naughty. So... that's the limit, huh? Ain't good enough. So we need... we need to not have a pattern here right now. The pattern will come later. I rushed too much with the pattern. Is the pattern... okay, now it's gone. We need to do the unthinkable. Do we... okay, that. That. That's such a big cut. Wait. Where is center of rotation for human leg? For human knee. Oh, the motherfucker has a shifting axis of rotation. Okay, so there's no way that... yeah, okay, cool. So as you're rotating the bone, you know, the axis of the rotation shifts together with the rotation. I ain't gonna... nope, nope, nope. We're just gonna carve a hole in here and pray for the best. Pray? Hope for the best. No, we're not gonna be dealing with the freaking anatomy that way. There's no way. Let's do a quick test to just see how much we're destroying if we do it this way. Okay. Okay, it ain't too bad. Doesn't look too bad. Like, this of course is problematic, but we can just make a cut a little bit higher and that's gonna be fine. The fillets will work. So okay, so this can be our strategy for giving more flexibility. Okay. Okay. Is that too much? No, that's too much. -1. Something like this. Okay. Okay. $3 mil. What the fuck is that? Yo. Yo. That's a nice loft you've got there. Oh, that happens because of that. Okay. That's fine. Rhino is doing Rhino things again. Fillet edge. Let's just do 2 mil and hope that it's... Oh my god, it's still happening. Okay, so you, sir, need to chill out with the shading issues that you're having right now. More, huh? So all of this gets broken. Okay, let's see. Sweep 2. First rail, second rail, edge curve. Enter. Okay. You get this. Sweep 2. First rail, second rail, edge curve. Yes. Join. Join. That's not a sweep, that is an edge surface. Like this. That bulges out. Okay, so it's not an edge, it's a network. Curvature. Just want the curvature to be correct. Seems like it's just a shit show. Okay, what kind of surfacing tools can we use here? So edge surfaces doesn't work, network curves doesn't really work, loft will not work, sweep 1 rail will not work, sweep 2 rails. I mean, it's gonna go to... Oh! I mean... It's not great. But at the same time, let's just check. What the hell did we do? Yeah, that dimple there is gonna be a problem. Okay. So why does it happen? So it keeps working. Or can we actually just... Can I extract surfaces? Get them kinda... Oh. Okay. Get them kinda copied out here. And then fillet edge. After this shits the bed. Like that. I just delete the surfaces that suck. And get the freaking fixed ones. Or the pre-shitty ones in here. And just kind of join it up. Emap. Okay. I guess that's one way to do it. The main question is now, if I fillet another one, will it shit the bed again? It will. Okay, I need a small break. Nico. Hard to create intention from nothing, but what if AI can progress to a point where a program can generate a detailed, I guess, BIM model with geolocation-based analysis within seconds from a prompt? It will wipe a lot of jobs in the architectural industry and really become selective for a specific type of designers. You're mixing up civil engineering and architecture. I think I honestly believe that architecture is much closer to being an art form rather than a technical work. So it's much more of an artistry. Like while engineering, civil engineering, well, certain parts within the architecture discipline are indeed technical and will be wiped by optimization algorithms and so on. But it's honestly the same thing as you saying that structural optimization scripts will wipe out structural engineering work, right? Or will take away work from structural engineers. No. Or CNC milling will take away work from the carpenters. No, they just buy a CNC mill and they kind of use it when they need to, right? Structural engineers, when they need to, they use structural optimization scripts. Same thing with AI. It's just going to be yet another tool in the pocket. Like a pretty interesting pencil. Need to make grass for render. How to make some parts taller. Random slider does nothing. Talking about per tool here. In Grasshopper? Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, V-Ray for Grasshopper. Is there V-Ray for? Am I missing something? Where do you even get V-Ray fur in V-Ray in grass? Oh, grass. Not grasshopper. Grass. Well, it's pretty straightforward actually. If you just have whatever surface, right? And you just create grass object, or yeah, we need to do it this way, refer, right? You go in here and you say that, you know, the distribution is per area and we're in cubic millimeters, so let's say 0.1 per area, and if the length is 4 mil, by default, let's just say our global scale is like 10, so it's 4 centimeter high grass stuff. What else? Let's start rendering just to see what else. Yeah, okay, so we get our grass, and then here for the density map, not sorry, for the length map, you can slap on some sort of a texture, right? And let me just grab a bitmap so that it's easier to see, and I'm just gonna use the rabbit as my bitmap. And you can see here now I have my, you know, where the rabbit is white, then we have the grass. And then with color manipulation you can bump the offset so that, you know, it's not pure black, and you get yourself a variable grass length. Next video is going to be V-Ray 6 for Rhino video on my main channel. I'm saying it now. Okay, let's see. Extract surface. The hell are you, and how do I... Okay, refresh all textures, refresh shade. Refresh shade just does that. That's interesting. Can this be deleted? No, it cannot. Okay, okay, that's good, good. This is completely broken. Absolutely broken. So we do it the way I did it, and we just kind of embrace the fact that this is gonna be a broken mess, I think. Sweep 2? Or, is there like a better way of like blending? Blend SRF, this edge and this edge, according to tangency, or even G3. Let's say G3 blend. Is that too much? Let's see if I join this up, map this. No, G3 seems to be but then it messes up here. Okay, okay, so we can't have G3. We need to kind of fit within here, within these bounds. So shit. Okay, is untrim. Is this trimmed? No. Is this trimmed? No. If I explode this and untrim, is this trimmed though? It was, but nothing changed. Okay, what about this? This is indeed trimmed. So it kind of makes an arc there. Okay, so it gets trimmed in the proper place. This is just like a area here, but we can... So this and this Wait, how big is it now? Oh, it just untrims to the whole thing. Oh, we can't have that happen. Okay. Let's blend. Blend edge, next radius 1. No, blend surface. This and this blend, and we just use, okay. Here I kinda need to have like a shiny preview. Do we have one? Stylized. Okay. That's with curvature. That's with G3. Rather, I'm just gonna choose curvature or even tangency. Not tangency, curvature. Okay, so that's a clean transition right there. If I join this in, that's gonna be... Okay, that's clean. That's clean. Then I need to... Oh my god, this is freaking difficult. Then this is gonna be blend surface. Okay, you and you. Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, that's because of this, huh? So what about... Okay, that's why it happens. So technically we could do this, but then it's just nothing. This kind of makes a transition, but that ain't gonna work. Okay, this is not correct. But instead here we should be able to. Never mind. It messes up here. Yeah, we're missing this edge. I need to get that edge. Once we get that edge, it's gonna work. So this dupe edge. Okay. Delete that. Yeah. Now. Sweep 2. Or rather... Ah, shit, that edge as well. God damn it. God damn it. The edge, this one. The edge, that one. Okay. Then we get rid of you. You. How many of you are there? Seriously? Okay. Now it's gone. Sweep. Pam, up. Pam, pow, pow, pow. Okay. Sweep. Pow, 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 pow. Okay. And then last one. Add surface. Pow, pow, pow. Okay. And now we join it up. Emap. Oh. Well, that's not too bad, honestly. Is there like a better network surface, perhaps? Are you joined? No, you're not. Join? Yeah, network surface is a little bit better. It's still, you know, inconsistent here, but it's fine. At this point, you should write daily essays reporting bugs to Rhino. Oh yeah. That might be a plan. Let edge, chain all of them. Get a 2 mil. Nope, a 2 mil ain't gonna do it. 1.5 mil. I can see where it's breaking. Yeah. 1.5 is fine. Show it all. Are you still closed? No, open poly surface. Okay, dub border. Where? Are you kidding me? No. Yeah, so it breaks on both sides. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine. I'm sad, but it is what it is. Okay, now it's closed. What the hell was that? Oh, that was our Boolean difference things, which I can now actually use. Ungroup, unselect, group, that's ground, group, Boolean difference, or these. This one's just go away. Okay. Cell CRV. So now it's just the knee that we're dealing with. So I'm just gonna kind of work on it here. Rotate. That's good enough. That's good enough of a motion. That's enough. If I'll need to, I'll open it up on the bottom here as well. But for now, don't need to bother. Actually. We can even do some shenanigans with this. Like Boolean difference out a hole in here so that it kind of slides in. So that's fine. That's fine. We're happy. We're happy with this. What we're not happy with though is the motion around the pelvis. Okay, let's have this whole shebang grouped, or I actually don't even care about that part here, or this part really. I will have it grouped though, just so that it's easier to rotate. And I will say, okay, so as we rotate, okay, this needs to be like a ball joint, right? So there needs to be like a spheroid in there. Something like that. Smaller though, or higher, smaller. 0.9 in size, in all directions. Something like that. Okay. So it will always rotate around the ball socket. And if we need the knee to just lift up, area centroid, select this, Let's just have the rest locked actually. Come on. Do we even have? Yeah, we have a point right there. Rotate around you. And let's see. Let's see the degrees of freedom that we're getting. So I'm taking a close look at that. So this is at 25, minus 25. Are we already? No, we're not touching. So that's good. Wait, that's very good. So if it's 25 here, can we do another 25? Yeah, that's a no. that's a strong no. So it would need to, if it goes for another 25, it needs to go out, which is not ideal. That's bad. So what do we do? Well, we can do this. That was 25, so we rotate this. We see that there is no way that this will move more than 90 degrees like that. So it can't lift the leg up more than 90 degrees. And this is basically the volume that we'll need to isolate. Not isolate. Unlock. Then these two isolate. Boolean intersection between these two objects. Huh? Objects don't have a common intersection. What the? Oh yeah, that's because this is grouped. Ungroup. I don't care about this one. You can hide. You can be hidden. Okay, now Boolean intersection. Okay. Hide this. And hide that. So we need to somehow work on this particular object. And make it so that it kind of looks nice on both ends. So this is a negative space that we need to create. For this I will need Grasshopper a little bit to have like a proper preview of it. X-axis. Like 100. Or let's think. Do I need Grasshopper for this? Yeah, I kind of do, to just visualize. Rotate object in a plane. So I will just kind of area or volume. Give me the volume of yourself. And let's rotate you around the center point of your volume by like, well, let's grab a slider. Degrees. So it was like that, and then it kind of does that. That should be correct, right? Should fit with the leg. Hello, Mr. Geo. I need that point. That point is important. So we don't... Yeah, so we don't move the geometry, so this is 0. But rather we just rotate it around the moved point by 90 degrees. And then we do the same thing with a B-rep. With this one. And we rotate that around 90 degrees as well. Oh, right, axis. Axis is Y. And that is gonna be a negative. Okay. Now this is how I want it to be. I kind of wanna hide this and just show the pelvis. Okay. So if I were to make a cut here, so it needs to, so we need to not touch. Jesus Christ. Okay, this is tricky. This is a little bit tricky. Let's just make a single cut and just see if that is going to how that behaves. I think that is gonna be easier. Where's my line? Right there. Okay. Right, something like that. Let's just get those two curves in here. Bam, bam. Loft them and rotate them together with the rest. Okay, so here I would be removing So let's say here I remove this, and here I need to then remove this, and this kind of stays, right? Okay, so that is very weird. Let's just try. I know I keep saying let's just try, but this time let's just try. Okay, 10. Let's just have it like 100, 200 mil above. This one trims in here and gets trimmed by this. Wait, no, that's incorrect. We undo because it needs to. So it's not this, but rather shows selected. It's rather here that it's gonna be doing its thing, right? So we need show selected. Split, not trim, with this into two parts. Hide that. We can't hide that because okay. Here it needs to be actually closed. How do we close this? I need to keep it at the same height. So if I try drawing it like that, no, it's not good. I'm gonna scream. Yeah, let's just do it this way. That's gonna be fastest. Point, copy, vertical. How is that point? No, okay, there's no way that this is not gonna work, right? It's becoming so messy as well. Okay, cap, got cap, Boolean split with this, delete that. Okay, now this Boolean difference with this. Okay, something, we get something in here. That we can make nicer later, and then show selected. This gets a Boolean difference as well. Not with that. With this. So this assumes, where is it? Okay. So this assumes that the RCP, no, that it's going to, like this sliding in motion is going to be like clean. Let's actually see. That will need to be fixed. That's fine. So it goes in, keeps going in, keeps going in, keeps going in, keeps going in, and that's where it starts intersecting. Okay, so it's not that easy, but we're close. Okay, so if I show selected, now it's time to just kind of clean it up and also ask ourselves a question: if we like this, honestly, I don't mind this. I think this is not bad. Like that is a little bit too close. But once we do something like so, or even heavier, something like so, it becomes panties. It's gonna look like panties. I'll do the troubleshooting later, Thomas. Now I need to do this. Okay. So let's say okay, fine. Let's then say this is the, you know, the amount basically how much we need to carve, the minimum amount, and then let's start carving more. Where's my front view? There we go. So here. So if I were to just draw or loop edge, kind of get an edge in here, like that. Okay. Okay. Need these to be yes. Need these to happen there. Okay. So if we have, oh my God. We have something like this. Why, by the way, is it snapping to there? My grid is here. That's super strange. Oh, that's funky. Undo. Left hand side. Yeah, it just does some weird stuff sometimes. Okay. So we have planarity going on here. Join this up. Move it in. Okay. So we have something like this going on, let's say. And then another. Goes until snappy dragging. Hello. There we go. Like that. And this one actually gets the control points changed. So I can kind of move it. I can't. Like that. Like that. Need to see this in shaded view. Most likely this will work. Not completely certain, but it should. Because then I can grab this as well and kind of can't really move it. Well, I can as long as I move it along along this edge, like so. Even harder. Okay, like that. And this I will move like so. Okay. Okay, this should be something. Fillet corners, 10 mil, loft, delete, cap, Boolean difference. With this, we end up having something like that. Okay, that's clean on both ends though. Bam bam. Okay, fillet edge, like a pretty strong 5 mil fillet for the inside, and then a very sharp 2 millimeter fillet for the outside. Well, relatively speaking, sharp. Okay, that fits there. Oh. What? How does this work and this one doesn't? That makes no sense. Now it works. Okay. Now, as I did this, I can, as a bonus, I read the chat. Why is this channel named Gedan? Is it your nickname? Gedan is a type of a fish in Swedish, and also it's an you know, Gediminas Gedan. It's close, and also it kind of sounds like get it done. So I can just say, you know, the abbreviation of get it done. I guess it's the closest. Figured out the grass, yeah. You see, when I just leave you to your own devices, you figured it out really quickly. Grasshopper really scares me. The thing that is absolutely endless and actually you will never know all the ways of doing something scares me. Why? Why should it scare you? That's weird. It shouldn't scare you. As long as you know at least as long as you know at least one way of how to do it, how to do any task, that's good enough, I think. Okay, so we're here. We need this to be well, not this. We need this to be cleaned up. So I do like the bend there. I might keep the bend. But I'm thinking why is the socket so complex? For a large degree of freedom in movement. Let's get this in here and just kind of move it out like so. And I just want it to be like, I use Grasshopper for very simple things. For instance, this. Just give me like a loft showing how it's gonna, you know, how it's gonna cut. And then I adjust the loft until I'm happy with it. So that looks okay in here. Doesn't seem like it's that good here, so I'm just gonna take this and kinda tilt it a bit. So we end up having this as a cut. I think that's fine. Yep. So then once I have that, I will just simply somehow fish out a curve that I'm... Did I hide? Did I lock the curves? Is there a curve here? No, there's not. Okay. So I'm just gonna get this one, make an actual loft between the two. Trim this away. Ooh. Let's not look at these anymore. Let's go back to shaded. Take this, trim. With this, we trim this away. We just kind of join it in. And now we get a, you know, pretty clean cut. Oh, I still have EMAP on. Go away. Okay. Now, there is most likely going to be like a bumping thing going on there. Actually, let's check. I need the point though. Rotate around our little point doodad here. Let's just find, oops, go back here, and let's just kind of keep rotating to see, and turn off the object snap. Yeah, there is an intersection that's happening here. You can see as I'm rotating. I wonder if there's any more intersections. But there is one that's happening here, and I can remove it either from the thigh or I can remove it from the either from the thigh or from the crotch area. Forgot the name. Pelvis area. So I'm thinking of removing it from the thigh. And the way we're going to be doing that is actually pretty simple. And when I say simple, I mean I'm now going to struggle for a while. Oh, bye Thomas. Bye. So perhaps it can be some form of shaded. I need to mark out where. So let's do this. Show selected. These two. No. I need like a point in there. There we go. Rotate. Let's just object snap to point. Start rotating in the front view, go back to perspective, and just find the max intersection that's happening. Come on. Oh, there we go. That's a good angle without the snap. That's kind of where it happens. I made a boo-boo. We try again. This time I'm going to look at the actual angle. Okay, we're at 24. At around 24. So I can just type in 24. At about 25. That's same shit. And then intersect the two to get all of the intersections in here. Then take this and rotate it down, or rather back to minus 24, like that. Isolate this, and then the curves that I have here are where the intersections happen and stuff that I need to fix, right? So this should be a little bit more helpful. And now so I'm thinking what if we do something like that for this? I think that's gonna be pretty easy. Just cut. Okay, so that's that. It's a pretty ugly cut here, ain't gonna lie, so I'm thinking maybe I rushed too fast. I want to give it more breathing room here, so I'm just going to do this for the fillet basically to happen. Yeah, we're gonna do that, and then use this to trim this, and then we just join these two. Okay. And now this. So this is gonna be much more of a problem. We need to figure something out with this because it's kind of a bulging thing. I'm thinking of using this line again because we're kinda used to it at this point. And then a curve somewhere here. And this time I'm going to actually use two lines and then do the loft again. Don't need it to be rotated. Set multiple. This bad boy. This and this. Okay, so this is how they would work. I'm just looking at the intersection line here that we have. That's the only thing that I'm looking at. Okay, so you go in. Ah, yes. Options, loft options. Loft options, instead of normal, we use straight segments. Okay, so you go in. That cut is going to be a problem. So it needs to actually be something closer to this. Right. And for that, I will move both of these. That won't work, will it? Maybe that doesn't matter. Okay, let's just sculpt it one way. So like that. So it's like a double cut. Do I want a double cut? I don't really want a double cut. Unless it's kind of going on here. Then it's kind of weird. Okay, let's think some more. Just a second, I'll read the chat in a second. Okay, like that. Move like that. Okay, so it does something like this, and the question then is, if this is curved, no, I can't use that, can I? No, it needs to then, okay. Delete those two. Take this one. Duplicate the edge. And kinda copy it until here, maybe even further out. Not really. Let's see F10. Let's see how many control points we have there. 2, 4. Okay, we can work with that. So let's say there's a loft that happens here. Okay. Okay. Let's just say let's just say I don't see that. And then there's kind of more. So it needs to go out more. Like that. Okay. So it gets lofted there. So we're gonna be removing a lot. That's fine though. We'll be adding a lot as well. Okay, so that, and then it needs to kind of go up until there. Somewhere here. Okay. and just force this into an intersect like that. So you and you get lofted as well. Okay, so we end up having this as our trimming surface, with a few problems. A few problems that can be honestly fixed quite easily by just doing something like so. Okay, straight section loft. Okay, take that. Fillet edge on that bad boy. Don't think I forgot. And then moment of truth. We cut the hell out of this. Okay. So, yo. Is there gonna be a computer person in a game? Probably. Probably I'm gonna add it. Most likely. Okay, how does this look like? Not bad, honestly. Could be worse. Let's fillet some things. Inner corners always get filleted. Like that. Then this needs a fillet. Let's go for a 3mm fillet for this. Yeah, because that gets a little bit on the aggressive side. And then let's go for a 2mm fillet for the remainder. Hello, some guy in chat. Random question. I was trying to import a Blender character into Unreal Engine 5 to use as an active character. I couldn't figure it out. I know you created own character for Unreal Engine 5. Yes, I have. So what was the problem? Did you rig your character? Is your character properly rigged? Is your character animated? Because you can't reuse the... Well, technically you can reuse the default Unreal Engine 5 mannequin bones on your character, but then you would need to do like remapping of the bones and so on, and it's a whole deal. But if you make your own character with your own bone system and you import it, I mean, it's not easy. It took me like a month to figure it out, but it does work. There are quite a few tutorials on YouTube that help. I rigged and animated a character, but I don't want to use the original rigging of Unreal Engine 5. Yeah, so... what doesn't work? Yeah, boy. That's nice. Is actually not that bad. Okay, let's double check. Yeah, that fits perfectly. Well, that's fun. Ooh. Okay, so then I need like a pretty beefy cylinder that sits inside of this sphere, right? I just didn't find any tutorial for the latest version of Blender and Unreal Engine 5, so I couldn't figure out how to set it up inside Unreal Engine 5. There are... I mean, I now I can't tell you from the top of my head. I might do a tutorial for it. I mean, this seems like a pretty good this seems like a pretty good idea for a tutorial. So I can do a tutorial for this, but that's not going to happen today. Give me a second. I want to eat. Learning Unreal Engine 5 in school? Good. Hell yeah. Let's see how other softwares deal with hard surface modeling. Give me a second. It's all in freaking Blender. Hard surface modeling fusion. Okay. Let's watch this. Okay, so in Fusion you also kind of draw out the curves first, right? Mm. Where do I place myself? There's nothing really popping up there. So Fusion seems to be much more parametric than Rhino. Okay. So see, I need to learn this. I need to learn how to do this. When you have a circle, you kind of start drawing from the circle at a very clean tangent. I know that you can do this in Rhino. It's just that I never bothered to actually learn how to do this. But this is like that kind of seamlessness. That's a good skill to have, to to know how to draw. Well, here he kind of messed it up. Maybe that's on purpose. Let's see. Okay, so everything that is being drawn and modeled, fillets are coming in together with the Boolean difference objects, like the negative objects. They already are preemptively filleted. That's what I learned as well. That's what you need to do if you want to have like a clean, not clean, but if you don't want your fillets to break later on, to have as much filleted as early as possible. But it's all honestly just circles, circles, circles. Sometimes a few splines, but it's mostly just cylinder, sphere. Not even sphere, cylinder, cylinder, cylinder. That's pretty cool. Okay. Let's skip ahead. Let's see the end result. Yeah, you can see so like a pretty big fillet here where the weld is, and then a small fillet on the edge just to catch light. That's important, you know, having multiple different fillets. For example, this would not probably would not work in Rhino. This area, if this is a seam, that would break in Rhino. You wouldn't be able to fillet that. That right there as well. Wouldn't be able to fillet that. Yeah, and it seems like he's having troubles, yeah, with the fillet right here. But since it's all parametric, he can adjust it real quickly. which is nice. I'm happy to hear that some guy some guy on the internet. That's the plan, getting people involved and getting people excited about modeling. Not just modeling, creating stuff, making things. Making things is nice. Be it digital, physical, doesn't matter. Just make stuff. Okay. Okay, I like the attention to detail. This is good. This is important. You know, catching those fillets so that they catch light just right, just at the right angle. What is this? Blender. Okay, so rendering in with Eevee in Blender. Smart. That's fast. Gives pretty good results as well. Pretty quickly. Is this that plugin by Master Xeon 1001? Box cutter, no, not box cutter. Something else, forgot the name. Either way. Impressive. That's cool. This is oh, there's me. That's cool. That's nice. I like this. Let's move on. Continue modeling. I want to do a socket here, then do a little bit of V-Ray and then call it a day for today. Because I'll want to chill a bit, and I have a Japanese language Japanese class today that I need to do. So let's see. I think the way we can do this is kind of twofold. So I can... So first I need to Boolean difference out from here with this. Well, Boolean difference subtract from here with this and keep the sphere. Then I need to take the sphere, bounding box it, get the box in here, and kind of make a cut in the sphere. But before that, I'll just copy the sphere over by 300 mil, just so I have a copy. Let's hide it for a bit. Hide the leg, and just move this in like that. Perhaps more. I kinda want the angle to be... Is that fine? No, I want it to be more. And also I kinda want the ghosted view so that I see. Yeah, this is not bad. So selected. Let's just find... let's just find what's gonna work as an angle of attack. Something like that, huh? So this. Okay. This means that our bottom slides in even further. Not that much. Yeah, something like that. While our top can actually stay where it is, that's fine. Or we can have it parallel. That's also, that might be a good idea. I don't want to have it parallel. Sorry, a lot of decision making going on right now. Boolean difference from this with the box, not the box. Get rid of the box. Now we have a surface here. Okay. Since we have a surface here, I'm gonna just straight up delete the surface. Offset surface inward, solid no, distance 2. How does 2 look like? 2 looks fine. Let's do like 3. This needs to be pretty heavy duty stuff. Loft between the two. And just kinda join. Oh, and this as well. Okay. So we have this done. With the socket. And then I need to draw another ball right here. For some reason it doesn't... Oh, right, it won't work. So I need this, and to offset surface it inwards by not a lot, like 1 mil. Like that. Untrim this back into a ball, and we have ourselves a little socket doodad here, and we have a curve that is gonna be like a pipe thing, and with it we can just pipe 5, not 5, pipe 10, and thus we get something like so. Definitely not 10 though, like pipe 20. Yeah, that's closer. 20 is a little bit over the top. 15. Yeah, that's good, but also copy. Don't have anywhere to copy from or to, so let's try again. Copy, button wireframe view. Nearest, yes. Okay, so we do that. So now I have 2 cylinders here, and one of them can be very small or actually very big, and then if it's aligned to object, then it's whoop, squeezed in, squeezed out. We'll kind of keep adjusting it until it works for us. Kinda want it to be here. Like that. So let's see what do we have for now. It's fine. Okay, I kind of want to start testing it out. So I'm just gonna... Come on, give me a center point. That's not a center point, doesn't matter. Let's just go for it. Boolean difference with from this with this, like that, and then we get these in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. This is gonna work. This is gonna work, but this transition is always super awkward to do. So we always need to have like a little bit of a lip here, so that these two are kinda hiccuping. Fillet edge. This one, like a 5 mil. And then the whole thing here, like a 2 mil fillet. Shit. Okay, that's because of this, huh? Okay, let's go for 1 mil then. 1 mil should be fine. Yeah. 1 mil is fine. Then this gets actually, let's hit it with a fillet before, because now this is getting a little bit yikes. Radius 1, sure. Okay, Boolean union, that's good. Then let's get this and just scale it by 1.01. Just do some Boolean difference shenanigans. Or actually, no one's gonna see that gap, so nah, we just connect it straight up, I think. Do we? Offset surface outwards by 1 mil. Let's make it clean. Cap. Boolean difference. Okay. So we have this. And now the socket itself. That is very simple. That is just boom. 5. Okay. And now the last bit. Ah, crap, I had to do this before, but maybe now it's gonna work. Like a 3 mil. There's no way, no. 1 mil. 1 mil. Okay, 1 mil works. And then this whole part gets a chamfer. Also 1 mil. Of 0.5 mil. All right. Yay. Yay. And then it goes into the socket here. Isolate. Actually shows selected. Give me the actual socket. Boolean union. Shaded. Will you mess me up? Feels like it's gonna fillet edge, radius 1, 1. Why are you struggling? Okay, that's why. Gotcha, gotcha. So you're messing up here. I'm okay with that. What about here? Will 1 work with this? It does. It does. It does. It does. Does it? It doesn't. It doesn't. Why? Join. Okay, that's an open poly surface. Let's get in here, like deep in. Take the freaking surface and trim with it this edge. You did something. Oh yeah, and it just trims everything. Okay, gotcha. Okay, what if we untrim the whole damn, okay. Extract surface. Oh, there's 2 now. Extract surface and don't copy. This one, we untrim. Did you study anything about kinesiology before starting the project? I have no idea what kinesiology is. Does that answer your question? Okay, let's try trimming. Okay, something happened. Shit. Okay. What if we... Okay. It's because of the seam, isn't it? Okay, so since it's because of the seam, perhaps I can... Is there like a point there? Yeah, there is. Perfect. Shade it. Perhaps I can... that's weird. Okay, so it doesn't let me snap to this point unless I turn off planner, I guess. No, it's still. But perhaps we can do this in the perspective view, or non-perspective view, like so. Yes, that seems to do the trick. So I can do that, and then I can extract that surface. I can delete that. Delete that. No, I don't care about the inner one. I only care about the outer one. So I need sphere that goes until this point. Okay. Okay. That's not how you do it. Shit. Screw it. I will leave it as it is. I can do like a fillet edge 0.5. I don't want to get stuck here and then kind of spend my... Yeah, I can't even do 0.5 here. That's fine. It's just bad. Like the seam, every time when I have a seam, it just breaks, so I can't do anything about it, which sucks. Sweep two rails with a curve that is part of the same circle. Yeah, I mean there's multiple ways of how I can do this. I don't want to spend the whole evening doing it. I don't think that that's a good, like, it feels like it's a waste of my time if I do it for the whole evening. So I'll just wait for Rhino guys to make a proper, not tool, but like the loft to behave properly and not shit the bed every time that it arrives at a seam. Like, it's so weird that they don't actually fix it, because let's mirror this, because it's littered with like the forums. If you read the Rhino forums, they're just littered with requests to fix the lofts, to make lofting, not lofting, sorry, filleting, to make filleting work. Because there are professionals who can't use Rhino as a professional software because lofts simply, god damn it, I keep saying lofts, fillets are simply not functioning. But hey, it is what it is. But instead I don't even know what they focus on, honestly. What is it? What is Rhino good for? Grasshopper? It's not like David Retton, you know, gets all the funding, all the help. Sub-D was good. I need to check. Let's actually take a gander. Rhino 8 VIP features. Okay, so what are they working on? Refit, trims, surface fillets. Surface fillets doesn't even have a link yet to a forum post or anything like that. Constraints, all right, they were working on constraints. Like they need to make the history like this. They need to make this record the history more user friendly so that people actually use this. But instead they offer constraints. Sure, I guess. Better than nothing. I mean, definitely better than nothing. So object frame, that's very good. Really are waiting for I'm waiting for this to happen so that every object has its own localized C-plane. At least that's how I understand it. Multi-threaded, don't care. Bend, mirror, bounce, divide, remove, whatever. I mean, this is like just a small patch, these things. Editing. Improve performance for snapping and picking, that's good, that's important, especially for center snap. Clipping plane section geometry can be snapped to. Amazing, really good. Object snap percentage can be enabled when constrained to a curve. Oh, percent snap, whatever, yeah, sure. Cell rectangular, yeah, whatever. Very niche, snap to subobject. Oh, Kieran, so what did they tell you? Align vertices, support point cloud. Very mostly niche things here. That's okay, but definitely should be just a patch in Rhino 7 rather than, you know, Rhino 8. Mesh tools, mesh booleans, very important. Shrink wrap. Why? We have quad remesh, we have tri remesh, shrink wrapping. For watertight meshes, I guess, for FEM simulation. Sure. FEA, FEM, finite element model, FEA, finite element analysis for FEA simulation. User interface, dark theme. That's honestly the only thing that I care about here. Grasshopper 2, sure, that's gonna come out in 2025. This I like, non-photorealistic display. That you know, adding flavor to your renders, that should be really good. Shader level support for procedurals. Please give us nodes for procedural textures, for materials. Give me, like just in Grasshopper, like we have node-based system, just give it to me. Give me a node-based system for material creation in Grasshopper. I'll be a very happy boy. I will even write a nice comment in the forums. Everything else is whatever. Yeah. So that, it is what it is. They told me that they know it's not user-friendly optimized, but because Grasshopper is effectively a history function, it's not a priority at the moment. So basically they have a shit tool and they just don't fix it because they expect that people should learn Grasshopper. I mean, that's... For a surface model inside Rhino, this function could definitely be improved upon. Yeah. I mean, I assume they're not idiots. I mean, I assume that they are very smart people. There's no way that you're an idiot and you run a successful company such as McNeil, but perhaps they have statistics as to how many Rhino users actually use Grasshopper. It feels like, from the people with whom I talk to, it feels like it's not a large percentage. It feels like 10% of the people who use Rhino use Grasshopper, are able to use Grasshopper. And I am afraid that McNeil has a very skewed statistic if they are fishing out the information from the forums. Because if you're on the McNeil forums, there are prerequisites like that you need to do tick mark, so to say, what kind of person you are and what kind of user you are, so that you're actually participating in the forums. So forums are filled with highly more enthusiastic, let's say, users, and amongst those in the forums, then I would say Grasshopper user percentage is at, you know, whatever, 33%, 50%, doesn't matter. But it's, if they do look at the statistics through the forums and through the participation within the discourse, then it's a very bad way of gathering statistics. I'm one of 2 out of 60 people in my company that use Grasshopper. Yeah, exactly. But then when you look at the forums, it's like the Grasshopper thread, not thread, but like the tag, Grasshopper tag is almost as big as all other tags, not combined, but you know what I mean, you know. It's an overwhelming percentage. So in my opinion, that's the stupidest possible response that they could have given you. That we know that our Rhino functionality is garbage, but we expect that those 10% of people, or in your case 2/60th of all of our users, will be able to circumvent that by using Grasshopper. So we're not fixing it now. It's low priority. Jesus Christ. On a lighter note though, I do have the statistics for our game, the Climb Up game. I only added the top 10, I think. Is this top 10? Top 9, top 10. I've only added the top people here because there were a few who did it in 2 hours and so on. But right now, as it is, we have first place Nima with 44 minutes, second place Lucas with 45, and third place Maris with 48 minutes. Just to kind of put things in perspective, my personal best currently is at 24 minutes. So 20 minutes better than the first place. So if you want to win a t-shirt or whatever, you know, from the merch store, download the game, play the game, and beat this time. I think it's gonna heat up a little bit in the second half of this month, but for now, it's you can you know, put yourself in the standing. I will make this Google Sheets doc public probably later this week, and I will put out a video talking about it, but just wanted to give you guys a glimpse at it. Okay. I think we stop here. I think we stop here for today. Let's render this. So let's save first. Render. You can even see what was what's the new stuff that we've modeled today. Funny. Okay, fur goes away. Zoom out. Make this bad boy smaller. Do we make it all metal? Maybe not, maybe not. So perhaps we can do... Oh, right, and also... metal for these, but these become plastic. Or actually, let's say both of these are just plastic legs. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine to have. And then these sockets are indeed metal. I will not be creating any new materials today. It's gonna be done, but not today. And for now, let's pose this bad boy. So how do we pose this? Well, let's see. First of all, how many will we have? Let's hide this one. Or not hide. All of this needs to be... Let's do this. New layer. Rendering 2. Change. And then this gets hidden. Okay. That fixes it. Then we will have 2 of them, but before I do want to add the points for rotation, I mean. And also, oops, forgot, undo, delete that. Need to not lose all of the bits and pieces here, like these ones that I'm already kinda messing up. So how do we kinda just park it in there? It should be okay. Oh, and this one is also pushed out. Ay, ay, ay. Good thing these are simplistic objects. Stop rendering. Okay, so these belong to here as well as this. That's a group. That's a group. This is just one object. So this as a group goes away, and then this gets mirrored. Okay, now this should be fine. So this is a group, this is a single object. This actually needs to be also a group. Here and here. Okay. Now we change the object, we hide this one, we move this back, we start kinda trying to, oh, okay, we do get, wait, is there like a cylinder there? No, I don't need a cylinder, thank you. But I do need a point, which will be mirrored to the opposite side. Show. So then we do need to hide everything else. That's fine. And then here, I do need to get the center point as well. Here, as well as here. Okay. Ooh. So that, now let's pause. Not pause them, pose them. Let's pose them. Let's say all of this rotates just as we wanted, 90 degrees, minus 90. Like that. And this rotates around this point. For some reason, this point, no, it should rotate around this point. Made a boo-boo. This. So this rotates. Can only do that. That's okay. Drop down. Drop down. Yeah, good enough. Then we have this whole shebang with this that will rotate around the center point right here. And here we actually need to start rotating and find how much we can push this. And I think we can push this pretty hard. So like that. The file size is 100 megabytes right now. Okay. Let's rotate this around here. Kinda get it like that. Okay. Slowly. Slowly. No rush, no rush. Don't make mistakes. Just keep going slowly. This one. I can't do more than 90, so I need to rotate around the point, back down, like that. And then here, rotate, come on. Like that. Okay. Then this one. We can rotate this. That's the wrong center point. This is the correct center point. Can rotate that like that. Okay. And then this whole part. Rotates back. Like that. And intersects. I didn't fix the intersection there. But that's fine. We will find an angle where it doesn't show. Okay. I don't know, somehow this starts feeling a little bit weird. A little bit, you know, a little bit. A little bit something. Maybe that's not too bad. I'll start rendering just to see. Okay. That's not bad. Where's my plane? That's fine. Why the hell is my... So this is fine and this is not. What? Is glossiness... Is it the coat? No, there's no coat. That's super weird. But that's okay. So instead of this, let's use... Let's use like a box thing. Box thing. And then... Where's my render window? Okay, I'll just make a new one. When you're ready to animate these figures, do you create a skeleton inside Rhino Grasshopper before you take it into Unreal Engine 5, or is it all done inside Unreal Engine 5? I use Blender for the skeleton. You need to make... yeah. You definitely need to create the skeleton for sure. I use Blender for that. Yeah, this is gonna be actually fine. So let's zoom into this and then zoom out. Is there like an no, there's no intersection, okay. Okay, I'll just slap on metal for everything right now, I think. Maybe not. Like, this is not too bad. Okay, how would only legs look like? Metal main. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I just stick to light gray plastic. Yeah, let's go for that. So then camera, depth of field, bam. Focus area. Most likely the chest here. Definitely not that intense though. 0.3 should do the trick. Because in this environment you would use a pretty slow lens. Then for the effects, this can be 1.2, not 1.5. What else? Nothing else. Stop that. And it's time to render the final image. Now they have legs. Arms and feet are gonna be real tricky. Yeah, these two are indeed doing something that's not for children, or about to. The problem is that you haven't modeled anything that would enable them to do anything, so that's gonna be a disappointment right there once the situation progresses to that level. Do you use progressive render to stop it when you like? Yes, exactly. I sometimes get tired of waiting and just stop it. Or I mean I got this I got used to progressive rendering when rendering for clients with very sharp deadlines, because sometimes you don't have the choice, you just need to stop the render and hand over the project. So you know it's better to have a slightly more noisy final render than it is to have a few buckets that are not rendered out. And this seems like it's gonna be kinda want to save that, send it to my wife. Ask her what she thinks about this. For some reason it didn't clip. Nah, that's weird. Let's try again. Yeah? Control V. Ah, there we go. Did you know about this, by the way? Windows key Shift S to make quick like partial screenshots that immediately get saved into the temp memory, so you can Control V the image to, for instance, a Facebook chat or an email. Okay, can you write your Instagram link? Sure. Let me find it. It's just my first name and my last name. Why do I get... like, sometimes it feels like I have viruses in my computer. Like, I get ads, but then, you know, I kind of figure out that the ads are actually from my telephone being linked to the computer. But still, so invasive. The Android system. Oh, did I did not press send. Now I pressed send. There we go. Like my Instagram, it has a bunch of kind of weird stuff in it, but mostly like either me traveling with my wife or me rendering stuff. Fingerprints are looking quite convincing though, and the dirt is also not that bad. They're a little bit dirty. A little bit dirty, I should say. Forgot to texture these areas, but that's okay. They look even better untextured. Also those doohickeys right there, also untextured, look pretty damn fine. Modeling. Anyone in the chat who's good at modeling? What do you think? Am I doing well? Does this seem okay? Or is this a disgrace? The screen is also not that bad. Somehow feels like it has a plastic coat almost on top. I like it. Save. Have you used the resized texture options in the V-Ray GPU settings? Yes, a long time ago. R7V. Long time ago I have. Why do you ask? $1920 1080. Let's find ourselves a new composition. This one's gonna be for the thumbnail. All right. For now, no focus. This will help. Okay, time to get freaky. Yeah, that's not bad. The light is bad though. So let's find our lights. Let's play with them a bit. Because they should be like that. Yeah, so that helps. And then the angle, perhaps a little bit more intense. Not sure. Yeah, I still use the... it's the same dome light from day one. Okay, and then what if we... so we're... This one is... that. So I need to do something like this. All right. We got ourselves a working composition. I'll need to do something about those arches. Like do a cut or something to... Like that softness right there is problematic. I don't like it. The more I cut into it this way, the more it accentuates though. So we'll need to figure something out and fix it. But either way, for a thumbnail, this is gonna be good enough. Yeah. I'm just wondering in what situation it would be useful. Does it save time and memory rendering larger architectural? Yeah, when it oversaturates your graphics card. So right now, for instance, my graphics card is at 8 out of 10 gigabytes of dedicated GPU memory. That means that I still have 8 gigabytes, I still have 2 gigabytes of real fast memory to work with. And once it reaches that threshold, then every time I need to run a render, it's going to be very slow because it's going to fill up the GPU memory, and then it's going to start using the shared GPU memory, that is RAM, which is much slower, right? So instead of GDDR6, I guess, instead of that, it's gonna be using my DDR4 RAM, which is currently running at 20.5 gigabytes out of 48. Right, so that's gonna be only 61 degrees while rendering. That's not bad. Does that make sense, right? So if you're oversaturating your GPU memory when rendering, it slows down, so you kill the textures. You make the texture smaller, and then it becomes better. That's very burnt out. But usually, I mean, for Viri, I don't really care that much. But with Unreal Engine 5, for instance, you do really care about it, because every time you saturate the dedicated GPU memory, Unreal Engine 5 like frame rate drops by 50%. So instead of, you know, like 60 frames per second, you start getting 30, just because everything gets lagged because of the GPU waiting for information to come in, right, from the memory. So it's like more prominent in real-time rendering. It's called swapping, when the CPU has to use system memory because the GPU one is already all in use. It's called swapping, okay. It's called swapping. Sorry, my brain is starting to fry. R7H save. Finally, now I can open up Photoshop without transitioning, you know, to full cam like that. Because now NDA is lifted. Is this a BIM? That's the new. That is the new. Video that I've uploaded. And this is gonna be our thumbnail number 7. Okay. GPU? No, not GPU, so just swapping. Okay. I'll need to remember this because this question keeps getting asked by my students. They always kind of wonder about the dedicated and shared memory and what's up with that. Okay, let's save this too. Tomorrow we work with booleans, a lot of booleans, because the ass needs to not intersect with the legs as well, so there's gonna be some booleans going on there, mostly I think for the ass, not for the legs, because we need this to be less feminine, definitely. And then we'll start doing the arms. We'll start doing the arms, and then there's going to be feet and hands left. Once we have all of the objects in place, then we can start detailing. Detailing is gonna be a big thing. I'm gonna spend time detailing it. So as I said before, I'm going to be streaming almost every day this week, and then I'll stop. I'll stop for, well, I'll be busy, so I'll stop for like 2 months, maybe, something like that. I need to just kind of fix everything, you know, like do my actual teaching job, and like work a little bit on the YouTube videos and things that I'm falling behind on that, learn Rhino inside Revit, and you know, there's a bunch of stuff that I need to fix. So next 2 months are going to be really intense, and then I'll come back. And then once I'm back, then we will start, you know, streaming again, getting deeper and deeper into what we can actually do with this, you know, what can be achieved. As I said before, the end goal is still unknown. I still don't know what the end goal is going to be, but I'll make sure that it's something pretty damn interesting. At least for me. At least for me. Okay. Anyway, I'm off. Thank you for those who joined in today. I will see you tomorrow. Probably similar time, around similar time, maybe a little bit earlier. I will answer about the short medium term vision for my channel at a later date.